get better in the warmer weather, but it's summer and I wish that you could hear me better. Summertime sadness playing in my mind, losing track of time. I wish that you were mine. Summertime sadness, feeling it tonight, losing track of time, leaving you behind. Oh, I miss you, I miss you. Oh, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you.
And hello folks, welcome to another stream. It's been a little bit since I've actually done one of these in a while. So welcome on in, it is good to see you. Today we're playing Runescape. And we're actually working on some comp stuff today. So I've been grinding the game just a little bit. And, well, previously I was actually fighting QBD, getting some achievements done, but we do have some comp stuff that we do need to take care of. And we're kind of on a timeline now. Oh, 1 second here. There we go. So that's kind of what we're working through today. Got some stuff to do. I do need to go do some arc grinding today. So I gotta make sure we are set up for that. I also need to save this preset. I'll save it over this. We'll call this. There we go. Cool. We got some arc grinding to do today. That's what we're gonna be doing today. Might be a little boring, but hey, that's kind of the name of the game here. That's how some of this works sometimes. Dailies are done, so I spared you from that. But let's go get started with some arc stuff. So where we're at right now, I'm still trying to get a stormberry seed. It's currently one of the things we are still waiting on. I don't have it yet. So it's going to be a lot of island hopping to find it. A lot of just completing some stuff in order to get this all done. So yeah. Let's go get started then. Waco. Also, we're still working through Salty Achievement too, so still got a bunch of things to get done. Go sell off a bunch of those. Cool. There we go. Restocked up on supplies now. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Let's do that. You go sell these berries. Let's go do that. I guess I might be blind a little bit. There we go. Nope, you are not the right person. There you are. Oh, the toucans are out. So I'll collect you while I'm here. Cool. Let's go to our uncharted islands for today. Alright, let's get to mining these things. Hey, Fair, what's up? Nice. How's that going? You went in your faction yet? Ooh, okay. All right. Very nice. Oh, yes. I always found it was fun in some of like the early games, like Civ Rev 2, where you could just roll the continent with tanks and be like, yep, I have tank, what up? Ooh, okay. Yeah. What difficulty you playing at right now? Okay. Okay. Yeah, if you're on that difficulty, then yeah, okay. Kind of. Yeah, you're gonna steamroll people. That checks out. Yeah, pretty much. Well, have fun with that. Let me know how your steamroll conquest goes. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Yep. So this is Runescape, more accurately known as Runescape 4, since they did just do all the upgrades this year to it. That's what we're playing. So currently we are doing comp grinds. I have to get a lot of chimes right now, so we're currently at 60, almost 6,300 right now. I need, let's see, how many do I need right now? I did just calculate this the other day. We're at least in the 200,000 range for chimes right now. So working to max out my 30k chime collection for today. I also need to hop a bunch of islands because I need to find a stormberry, and I have to find that from a chest, so that's something I have to work on. Goal right now, find islands with the Alea crablets, because they give some of the best rates for chimes. And also if I find an island with a wobble gong, then we'll also go and fish that too for chimes, because they're worth the most chimes. That's what we're doing right now. Otherwise, kind of chilling. I did some QBD earlier today. Log is actually going really, really well right now for it. So this is where we're at right now for log. So I need the shield and the frame and then the pet. Pet will take the longest, but we ended up finishing out the last journal. Got a upgrade kit and also got a spring today, as well as another visage, which is pretty cool. And I'm only 45 kills in, so plenty of time. Pet's gonna take the longest, obviously. And also we finished up a bunch of achievements regarding QBD as well. So let me see here. There we go. All we got left are the kill amounts, which we will definitely hit. So we finished all of the CAs, or combat achievements, that I needed to finish, which is good. So if we make enough progress, which will be good if we do, at least today, if I can finish up a whole bunch of stuff today for Salty, then we'll go ahead and scoot over to probably doing more QBD so I can keep working towards a place for my heads, which is those raptor trophies. I'm not too worried about the majority of the rest of this. I got time. So this one's gonna take a while, deadlier catch. The rest of these are pretty easy. So just time, that's all it is. And we'll get there. No, yeah, I mean, this is a 20-year-old account, so I'm not surprised. There's a lot of grind stuff to do still. Still have some levels to collect. I gotta collect another 17 levels total to finish off levels for the game currently. Yeah, it's not too bad. Pretty close to comp right now. My goal is to finish comp probably in the next couple months. That'd be ideal. I want to trim before I finish playing the game, which will be March next year is when I'm done playing the game. So that's kind of my timeline. And if I finish with trim or I don't, then I'll just be done playing the game. And I gotta find something else to play at that point. I got a year, so I got time. So I'm gonna do this more regularly. I'm gonna try and do this every weekend at the very least, and just kind of stream progress, stream where I'm at. Is this a second job or chance? No. It's my pastime. I don't really play anything else in terms of games. This is it. So you can just basically turn this on at work. Click something, let it go for 15 minutes, click it again. Let it go again for 15 minutes. It's pretty nice. Yeah. It has its boring parts for sure. Like, this is fairly boring, but it's necessary to make progress, unfortunately. It's not all exciting combat PV encounters. Got to do some of those sometimes. But doing this, I mean, it's chill. I can do other things in the time while all this is happening. So I'm working on a couple things on my desk right now while I'm working through this. Hey Bob, or Trick Bob, what's up? So currently we're working towards Salty right now. I need 200,000 more chimes and about 200 or so. God, what do they call this thing? Taijitu, I guess. I'm American, I don't know how to say some of these words, so it's okay. I should learn though. That's what I got going on. So I also got to find a Stormberry seed. Oh gosh, I don't want to do ED1 for this, but yes, you're correct. I gotta find a Stormberry seed as well, so I gotta be island hopping today. Didn't get the one from this chest today, which is unfortunate. But there's more chests to find, so I'll find one. It's just the chances are just crappy. And the upkeep of chimes to buy supplies is not exciting either. Luckily, we have all of the upgrades that are required to actually do this efficiently. All that I have left is like the cosmetic armor stuff, and then a couple scrolls from the Porth reward shop. That's it. So if I can find a Stormberry seed, I should be able to complete Salty actually relatively easy. This is a little bit of a grind to get the chimes. That's really it. Oh, really? Ooh, okay. Well, considering I haven't done this yet, I could definitely use help on what I'm supposed to do there, because I got to do that today. Because I won't have time tomorrow. And then it resets for week 2, so I got to finish it today. I'll probably do it on stream and just complete it out. But yeah, that's what we got going on. We're at 14,000 out of 30k cap for today. Cap resets here in an hour, so hopefully I can actually sell off all of the salt I find and whatnot, and then have the cap reset on me for tomorrow. Oh, that's it? Oh. Okay. I didn't know it was that easy. How much do I have right now for that? I got basically 10,000. Okay. But yeah. I think you may have missed it earlier, Turker Bob, but goal is to comp here in the next couple months. Should be fairly easy to do. It's the wrong tab. Here's all I got left. So I was working on the raptor stuff earlier today by slaying QBD since I've got a dragon's task, which is great. And some of the rest of these are just, I just have to do it. I'm not worried about some of them, like Questcape or Master Skiller, because I'll get that eventually. I got to go and do some of the new island stuff, which I haven't done yet, so. Should I ban IRL word? Oh gosh. You're more than welcome to. I have 0 right now, Target Bob. I actually went and checked my bank after we chatted last time. So I still need to do error tasks. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. We're gonna hope I don't get any duplicates. Because if I don't get any duplicates, I get all 5 that I need, then... I do have Mask of the Errors, yes. That's what I plan to use for it. I'm working on Raptor stuff, though, first, which has a higher... It needs to be done first, because it's kind of time-locked a bit. Saltier chimes. I mean, you can pick whatever you want. I have to follow it. Does it have a long reset time? Oh, snap. Hold on, let me look into that then. Mask of the Errors reset time is 1,000 errors to reset, but I mean, you can have 1 task a day. Oh, I'm sorry, every 3 days. Ooh. Yeah, I should probably do that then. I thought it was once a day. Wow, okay. Yeah, it's 3 days. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to talk with you if I actually get some dupes. That's for sure. See, what's the drop rate on those pieces? Oh, 1 in 250. Oh, that's not terrible at all, actually. Next or Calfight King? I think you're supposed to save it for Ambassador, aren't you? Isn't that like the most profitable for DTDs? Or Death Touch darts? I mean, that's assuming you want to go profitable on them. Got it. Okay. And it's 100, right, to do each boss individually? Pretty sure that's what it is. I guess Next and Calfight King are profitable using DTDs. Okay. I mean, next is probably more profitable. So I'm pretty sure Caliphate King's drops aren't worth too much anymore. Let me check on that. Because if you can get like Torva drops or Virtus drops, yeah, really Virtus drops. I guess all drops really are kind of profitable now at Nex. Wasn't like it used to be where Torv was like 200 mil per drop. And Nex is pretty profitable. I guess Caliphate King is still profitable. The problem is you get a ton of seed drops from Caliphate King and it's not worth it at that rate. You get restore drops and magic log drops. Also the green D-hide and dragonstone drops, as well as the onyx bolt drops from Nex. You're probably better off doing Nex, in my opinion. It's probably the most profitable if you're not going to use it Ambi. Because Ambi otherwise is very profitable. And the crazy thing is, like, the Eldritch stuff is only like 1 in 50-ish drop chances, so it's actually pretty good. Plus the Blackstone Heart drops as well is good profit. Reinforced Dragon Bones are good profit. Blunted Salvages from secondaries is also really good too. This is also assuming you're going solo. Solo has better drop chances. Alright, we got ads coming. I'll keep it uninteresting until you guys get back. And welcome back. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Hmm. Pretty much a bust of an island. It sucks. Also a bust of an island. Ooh, there we go. All right, take your bets. Do I get one here or not? Because this is like the best chance to get one. I say no. That'd be correct. It's fine. All right, I've got crablets. I'll take care of those. All right. I'm gonna take a little short ad break and we'll be right back. And welcome back. Time to find a new island. Actually, I should probably go sell this salt beforehand. That way I can get it in before the reset. All right, let's go find my next island. Ooh, there we go. All right, another one of these chests. All right. I say, ooh, there's also supplies over there. Nice. I say we don't get a stormberry seed. Oh, I got one. Oh, oh, wait, I got one. No shot. I got one. Oh, sick. Okay. Okay. This is great news. Here's the chimes. Drop. Okay. Oh, there's a spirit charm over here as well. That's actually sick. I guess I just have to stream more and I get what I need dropped. Probably not accurate, but I could dream. All right, let's go take care of our salt deposit and then I'm gonna go plant the stormberry. Cool. All right, that's the chime for reset. So if you're in game right now, don't forget to go and reset yourself so you can start doing your dailies again. All right, let's go plant this stormberry seed. Okay, stormberry is planted, which is good. And I got 4 more days until I complete most of everything, then just gotta plant the berries. All right, let's see where we're at. Okay. All right. Let me relog here. Okay. All right. Yo, what's up, Nano? Welcome back. I don't think so. Should be on. I guess let me check. No, you're not really far behind. Let me see here. No, it works. Let me go to... Oh, wow. Okay. Hello. That sounds weird. Nah, I get you. Good so far. Finishing up my island here for salt. And then I gotta go hunting again for more islands. Because I gotta get chimes right now. Currently, I still have 28k till cap today, so I need to actively work on that. I need a lot of chimes. I need 200,000. It's kind of disgusting. But, yeah. Making progress. Last one on the island. How you doing? What you up to today? Kind of meat can you get from the island? Sounds like it might be grainy. You could say it could be sandy too, you know? Or a little salty. We're looking for islands with more of these Aaliyah crablets. So that I can make chimes, because these things are worth 6 chimes, and I need a lot. So this is one of the easiest ways to get chimes without having to bank every so often. But yeah. Good. Good to hear you're doing good today. There you go. Wait, you have two different accounts, one for PC, one for PS4, and you upkeep both of those? That's kind of wild. Started as PS4 back when I didn't have powerful enough PC to play. Ah, okay. Interesting. I'm surprised that there isn't like multi-platform support now. Or you could just have one account if you still wanted it. Maybe that happened after moved to PC. Free trial doesn't allow cross-platform. Ah, that sucks. Fair enough. But anyway, welcome back. I told people earlier, but someone will be doing probably every weekend now, as I will be streaming this game. So I only have a year before I finish this game. Whether or not I finish what I want to finish. So I'm going to document it, talk about what I did during the week, and then just keep going on it. I got a lot I got to finish in the game before I quit playing it in end of February next year. Then I gotta find a new game to play after that. Hard cutoff is the end of membership for me. And I just refuse to pay the new exorbitant price now. that Jagex has put out for the game. They kind of stabbed a bunch of their supporters in the back like me, and they raised the prices by 30%. And I said, no way am I paying $130 a year to play this game anymore. It's not worth it to me. You took away all the benefits I was paying for that I wanted, and you raised the price on top of that. Just no thanks. I don't want it. So yeah, runs out at the end of February, actually on the day of my birthday. That's pretty funny. And then I will just be done permanently with this game. They've lost a lot of support because of their changes that they decided to make regarding that. So, like, it's one thing to like pull a bunch of stuff because it was aiding the MTX economy. Just fine, sure, pull that. But reduce my membership price or let me go back to grandfathered rate. They just refused to do that. They basically said, screw you, increase my price by 30% to $130 a year. And then said, yeah, you can't go back to grandfathered rate anymore as of a month ago. But we didn't tell you until a month later. I'm like, cool. I'm done. But yeah. So we're gonna make the most of it. I've got some goals here that we're tracking right now. So the goal is to complete Master Quest Cape comp. And I'm gonna try... I should complete Master Comp as well. I'm gonna try for Comp T, but I doubt I'm gonna hit it. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on Final Fantasy. I want something different. Just don't know what yet. I think I'll start looking around the time once I'm about a month out and be like, all right, what do I really want to play? So I still got a lot to do in this game, so I'm not close to finishing it. And I won't finish it either by the time membership runs out, and that's okay. We'll see. I'm not saying absolutely no, I'm just saying probably not. I just don't know if I'll be playing games anymore at that point. I think I might be done completely. Just kind of move on. There's other things I want to do. And I think freeing myself up from this, just moving forward, would probably be best. But who knows? Yeah. I did just retire out of all of my positions 3 days ago in the community. So I have no I have no reason really to stick around anymore. Don't do any of the maintaining or volunteering for events anymore, or just maintaining communities for the game. So I mean, I could just walk away now and just say, all right, I'm done. So yeah, that's kind of the point I'm at now. Yeah, me too. But I want to complete some goals I started out with almost 20 years ago. That I'm like, I want to do this one day. Yeah, PKers are gone now and have been gone for years now, thankfully. The arena gambling is also gone too, which is great. That community was so incredibly toxic. I don't know why they let it stick around for so long. It's now gone. I mean, the community overall is still toxic. Don't let that fool you. But there are nice pockets in the community now, and I was glad to kind of help build that years ago and then actually like maintain it for a long time. It makes a difference when you actually build the community and go, I want this. And this is what people should have. And then you get a bunch of people go, yeah, I want this too. Makes it better at the end of the day. Yeah, I wrapped up all of my teaching jobs that I had for this game. So I don't do that anymore. I don't do carries anymore. I don't host anything anymore. So it's all done. Oh yeah. Also, I think the scale of like how big this game is, like, you can't really know everything in this game or how to fully teach somebody about anything in the game without actually like having played it yourself and been through the struggles yourself of kind of self-learning the game back in the day. That's always the tough part here. And then also, if depending on what you're learning, like if you're going with someone and they're teaching you how to do it at the same time of you actually having to do it, man, having that experience and like calmness behind whoever's teaching is really, really critical. And there's not a lot of people that can do that well in the community, or aren't willing to put themselves out there even if they can do it. So yeah. There's other cool things that I'd like to stream eventually. One of them is actually working within OSM. I love working in OSM. So good. Lots of data out there, and being able to add to it's always fun. I just don't ever put time to do it. Maybe actually do some mixing. That'd be a lot of fun to do on stream. Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm very sure that'd be the case. And I'd definitely be asking you questions. I just don't know if I want another long-term game anymore. I'm fairly burnt out at this point of long-term games just kind of turning into just garbage piles because we got to extract the most amount of money from the community while corporately promising things and then screwing over your long-term customer base. I just have no one to participate in that anymore. Just really is the shitification of the internet is all it is, and I kind of want to walk away from it. Just so tired of it. That's very nice. Runescape does not have that at all. You just kind of get dumped back in, met with a million messages, and go, all right, go figure it out again. Like, cool. Time to read up on all that has changed and all the guides and whatnot, and find people that still play from my old friends list and reconnect. Oh, I've done that a number of times, and it just sucks every time. That is nice, though. I wish more games did it. I have a song and an album that I want to make as well. I might do that on stream next year. And just start making it and building it. I kind of want to do that. I've had songs floating in my head and also written down on paper for years. I just want to go and say, all right, I made it. I can stop dreaming about it or thinking about it. No, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that's really nice. There's a couple mobile games I used to play back in the day that did something like that. Like I'd kind of delete the app, walk away for a couple years, come back, and then they go, "Oh yeah, we did this, this, and this to your game, and here's what's new." I'm like, "Oh my gosh." Okay. It's like I never left. Good old information overload. Yeah, I don't know. I can't talk forever, that's for sure. Definitely don't want to sing. Won't do that on the stream, ever. And I don't want to do React content. It's... I don't know. I don't want to be in that category. I want to actually do something instead of just sit and rot like a potato watching someone else's content. I don't know. I'm not going to play instruments on stream, I know that. It's just not happening. I'm not going to become a drummer man. I don't know. There's always something out there. The next thing that I'm like, this is cool. I'll do it. Big no to drumming. There's a really cool drummer man who already does it. I think mixing would be cool. Something cool to do. Just why not? It's something I used to do as a job and I very much enjoy doing still. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, I am. I very much am. That's okay though. There's a lot of cool projects I'm working on for outside of here for the end of the year. One of them is I'm putting on a huge production that I'm having to script and write and do stage design for. It's going to be a big like comedy show that I'm doing, so I'm very excited for it and looking forward to it. So a lot of my energy's kind of been diverted there, half before and after work every day. I work out 3 to 5 days a week right now in the morning, so I'm up fairly early every day. And I'm also going through a little bit of night school stuff right now, trying to learn a couple things. Oh yeah, thanks. It's kind of funny. I never thought I'd actually be writing a comedy like show before, and now I'm like, well, snap, I guess I should. It's actually a really funny story how it kind of worked out. So our company has, the company I work for, we have like an internal like social media platform that we built a long time ago, and we just kind of been repurposing it. Well, a coworker of mine who's one of my best friends and myself, we started a meme page. Again, this is a corporate environment. Like, we didn't know if we would last at all for like a week or not and be told we can't do it. But, well, that was 4 years ago. So here we are. We're almost at 2,000 members. And by the way, when I mean members, I mean like it's like company only. So that means only the employees can like be on it that work for the company. I mean, hey, they've given us like free reign. We already got all the permission to do it. It's actually kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how much free reign we were given and what we were approved to do. It's really cool. So we have almost 2,000 like individual employees that is on the page. We never thought we'd ever make it to that number. And mind you, our company only has like 16,000 employees total. So an eighth of the company follows us, which is just like wild to think about. Like, we never thought this would ever happen. Then it was kind of just a spur of the moment, like, what if we just had this at the company? That way we could post our own. So, well, what ended up happening is we got thrown into the spotlight a month ago during our annual shareholders meeting. And during it, our CEO ended up shouting us out for over 5 minutes at the very beginning of our shareholders meeting. And it was like wild. We're like, there's no way this is real. It was real though. So we're like, well, now we have to do something about it. So like, what if we actually put together an actual comedy show that went over our page and then just made skits out of like stuff. So I've kind of been the planning side of it for about a month now, and I have to condense down how much I wrote for the show. It was ridiculous. I wrote almost 30 pages of stuff that we could do, and I presented it before like some of our community experts who helps us run our platform for the company. They're like, oh boy, this is a lot of stuff that we can't do. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. So we're down to about 11-ish pages now of where we're at for stuff. And we're just kind of wrapping up through it right now. And we should be finalized here next month. And then we're already working to start building the Sage stuff, like props and whatnot. We're working on the actual presentation for it all. We have to shoot videos for it coming up in a month or so. That have to go and get edited and whatnot. We're working to get a bid and solidify a contract for a production company to help run it for us. Like, I could run it, but I'm gonna be in it as the host, so that doesn't really help out too much. And yeah, it's in November. So we have to prepare all the stuff like 6 months ahead of time if we want to be ready for it in November. We're planning for an hour long, which will be a lot of fun. Couple of the games that we're kind of debating. We're going to monologue first 10 minutes. That's already given. We're going to play the game of change, if you know what that is. It's where it'll be two of us talking at that time. So between us two, whenever someone's speaking, the other person can to say change. And you basically have to change what you're saying and say it a different way. And sometimes you can say change multiple times and the effects gets funnier and funnier as you do it. So for instance, I could say, we are so grateful to have you all join us today for today's show. My partner would say change. I would have to say, we have been looking forward to this day to see you all join us for this show. Change. We wish you guys didn't come at all to this show. We're very nervous. And then you have to keep on going on with the lines at that point. That's kind of the game of change. That's how that works. So, it's fun. You get some really stupid stuff if you say change enough times. But you gotta be really quick on your toes. Yeah, pretty much. It is pretty much whose line is it anyway. That's kind of like the gag. But it has to be a sanitized version of it because it's a corporate environment. So we can't say whatever we want, but we can pretty much say pretty much whatever we want. We're pretty close. So that's going to be our game. I know that somewhere in between there, we're going to have a time to sit down with the CEO to review memes. And we're going to have a bunch of really stupid questions prepared that are like off the wall silly to ask about the meme. Like, let's say it's a meme, a SpongeBob meme. It's talking about like, I don't know, the latest phishing email that came through your inbox that everyone's talking about in meme form. And so we'd ask a really silly question of, what does SpongeBob and his pores make you think of? Just, I don't know, like something like that. We're still figuring something out on that. Another game that we want to do is I don't know if you heard of what Dropout.tv is, but they do something called Breaking News. I kind of want to do something like that, where we would actually transition over to a set and we would start talking about the year in review on the set. But the people that would be on the set reading from a teleprompter, they wouldn't know what's on the teleprompter. We would have my team would actually write the script. My coworker and myself, who are the owners of the page, and then we get 2 other people to join us to do it. We wouldn't know what's written. And so we would basically be going into it blind, expecting it to be hilarious. And the goal is to not basically die laughing. And anytime we break, we get punished for it by being shocked. Or something like that. Or if we laugh the most by the time we're done with the whole script, I don't know, we get a pie thrown in our face or something. It's like just pure slapstick comedy. It's great. Another game that we're wanting to also do is the game of oh gosh, what's it called? I can't even describe it now. So whatever. It's just a bunch of stuff that we're kind of putting together to see how it works. Every so often we'd review memes from the page throughout the year. And then at the end we would announce whoever the grand winner is. And just do stuff with that, so. Oh yeah, we also have 2 stand-up comedians that are in the company that like had like a career change before they came and worked with us. So they're actually stand-up comedians from a prior life. So they're going to join us and they're helping us write a bunch of this. And we were going to give them like 5 minutes to also put on something if they wanted to during the show. Just why not? Because I'm not the expert. I don't know how to do something like this. I'm learning. So they're the real experts to actually joke writing and script writing for this stuff. So yeah, that's something I'm doing this year. And it'll be a lot of fun. No, I can't stream it or record it. And we'll definitely not put it online that anyone would be able to find. That will definitely give away who I am, and I don't want to do that. Not in the slightest. But yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. We're just gonna kind of shoot and see what sticks. And we're planning to do it the week before the end of year shareholders meeting too. So we're gonna try and put a video together once we're all done with it and see if we can stick it inside of the shareholders meeting. Just as a recap, it'd be a lot of fun. So lots of ideas. We're nailing down stuff right now. Show runtime right now is looking to be an hour and a half. We're trying to put it to an hour, so we got time. We got time. Oh, and also we have to figure out how we're gonna design the trophies for the winners as well. So a whole bunch of design work we still got to do. Yeah, that's what's taking all my energy this year. That and other IRL things, but we don't talk about all that. Life has fun ways of just throwing garbage at you and go, have fun, go figure it out. Okay. So, I do. Thankfully, it's April. It's beginning of April. We have till the end of October, really. And then we have to lock it all in. And I think if we can kind of get past some of the hurdles of this month and next month, actually like locking in what needs to get built and how we're going to program the show, it should be great. I should have no issues. Thanks. Oh, episode 2. There's lots going on. Just kind of reevaluating life. This is all good. Trying to find ways to be more intentional with the time I have. And just making the most of it. And it's sometimes exhausting. I will say I'm very glad for kind of my fitness journey right now. It's been going great. So I'm at least glad I'm sticking with that. And have been since the beginning of the year. It's been feeling a whole lot better since doing it. And also it's like, it makes the ability to travel so much easier if I'm in shape. I know. It's the problem of what happens when a holding company owns your studio. It's just how it is. So these holding companies just want profit value to go up and don't care how you do it, but that you must do it. So it's really sad. But it's kind of hilarious that they really tried to Sawyer Pro when help I'm stuck on a quest feels bad, man. What are you stuck on? Which quest? Ancient Awakening. Oh, that's one of the necro quests. Let me pull it up. So you're on the battle portion, combat. Okay. Yeah, that one was kind of fun. Oh yeah, that's right. It's not too bad. One of the things you have to remember for that quest is that you want to really target the things that you're weak to. Like more weak to. Also, having pretty good armor does help as well. Oh, snap. Ouch. Man, I don't remember it hurting that bad. If you are a lower level, definitely stay in the middle of the arena and kind of kite whoever spawns in you towards the 3 heroes that are working with you. It helps a lot to stay alive. It could be a gear thing at that point then, if you got really low level gear. Oh yeah, you have very low levels. Yeah, that checks out. I mean, the quest recommends having an 85 combat, but I don't think that's high enough, honestly. I think having at least 100 and having 80s in a lot of your skills is pretty important. If need be, like if you have higher defensive levels, you can also use your defense abilities to really help you out. Having Debilitate and Reflect is pretty powerful. If you can pray against what's coming after you, you can use Devotion. Okay, Necro only. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, you probably want higher levels then to do it. Because the monsters are using like EOC for actually fighting you, so they can wreck you if you're not careful with their abilities. So yeah, that's tough. The nice thing is if you're doing Necro, you can just go do more rituals and you can really level up your damage just by doing rituals, because it has a direct relationship to your damage output by having a higher level. It's pretty nice. Can't really do that with the rest of the combat skills. You actually have to grind them. And I know that from experience, it is sucky. So that'd be my advice. Oh yeah, you got really low necromancy. I'd shoot for 80 and shoot for the T80 armor, or at least the T70 Death Warden if you can get it. The damage reduction is hugely important for that quest. It's very, very good. Yep, that's right. That is correct. It's not all too bad though. The armor itself is really good, so it's worth to make and have the levels for it. Trying to rush the game is one way to really get bitten, especially on the higher end quests. You're just not going to make it, and you're going to bang your head against a wall for the longest time. So, yeah. Believe me, I had that moment when I was doing Slisk Endgame. I beat my head on the wall for 2 months. I said, all right, I have to get better gear and I have to go actually have higher levels to do this quest that I tried to attempt and failed miserably for 2 months. Came back a year later, absolutely destroyed that quest and never looked back. So that's all part of the grind. That's all it is. All right, let's go find a new island. Oh, the new quests are so fun. I agree. They did a very good job on a lot of the new quests. And also like the graphical changes that they've made have been fairly good. I've been happy with it. Oh yeah, fort. Yeah, the fort's been very good. Also, the fort's like an amazing place to train too. Wow, I got an aura refresh. That's actually crazy. Those get removed like in 2 weeks. That's crazy. Yeah, no, fort quests are great. Also, having a maxed out fort is like amazing to have. The benefits are just really, really good for skilling. Sweet. There you go. Get your money making in place. It's always important. Dinosaur trapping thingy. You mean like big game dinosaur? I think you need like You need fairly high hunter level to do dinosaur hunting. I think it's like 80s or 90s to start doing it. It's really good XP though, if you have access to it. Let's see. Yeah, 85 is when you can start doing it. But you also need the Slayer level 2 to do it. So you have to have that. I guess you could do it at 80. Oh. Also 75. Okay. Man, I forget. I guess 75 then. Okay. Yeah, 75 it looks like is kind of cut off. It's not super complicated. Like, I could probably do a run of it here in a little bit. Kind of show you how it works. It's really easy. It just kind of takes some time to set up. And then you can just kind of do it over and over again. I missed the chimes drop. Oh, yeah. Jujus are pretty good for endgame skilling content. It's not... It really depends on what you're doing. If you want to get the most out of skilling, it's pretty good depending on what you're doing for skilling. Not everything benefits from using Juju potions, though, or the superior versions. And the effects also change between the normal and superior. So sometimes superior is more useful for an activity than a normal is, and sometimes the opposite. Clay pots. You mean the urns for skilling? Like these things? That's in my brooch there. I mean, yeah, they're good. It's worth making because they're AFKable at the fort on World 84. You just make a bunch and you can fire a bunch. And then adding runes is really easy to do. It's the same thing like making overloads. It you have to do it for end game content, so like spend the time to do it. And then go do the end game content. Speaking of which, I gotta make my next 10,000 overloads anyway, so I've got the stuff to make it already. It's just gonna take forever. Alright, see you, Nano. Smithing is a lot better than it used to be, I'll be honest. Smithing used to be horrible to do. Nowadays you can actually AFK smithing much easier than you used to be able to. You're not gonna make as much armor now by doing smithing, especially high level smithing. But that's fine because like the whole economy doesn't really run around the armor anymore. So you can make a lot of XP and still make decent money doing it. Oof. The higher level smithing is much better. Much, much better. So you must be like what, in the 40s right now for smithing? Can you do an adamant plates, plate bodies, plate skirts, plate legs? Let's see here. Yeah, you're in the 40s right now. Nice. Once you start hitting 60s and above, it starts getting nicer. Much, much nicer. There you go. Yep. It's going to be a grind for a bit. You're kind of like, you're still early to very early mid game right now. So you got a lot of time. You got a lot of time. I have a floating crab. And I'm also floating. Yeah, for sure. Lots of new stuff. So, welcome back. Welcome to RuneScape 4 now, because we're out of RuneScape 3 era. This is now RuneScape 4. It's definitely gotten better over the last few months. I just can't be bothered to cough up the price that they're now asking for membership. I'm not paying $130 a year anymore. So I'll be done playing come end of February next year. That's still my membership runs out. Yep, they're all discontinued. They're discontinued. You can't earn them anymore. If you have them, you have to use them before 2027. I think they do still offer like stars for bonus XP, but it's not worth doing at all. It's such garbage. Yeah, they're they're $50. It's not worth it. Oh, there you go. Save them for DXP. Use them on some of the hardest skills to do. So, oh no, there's worse skills than that. Use it to definitely reduce the amount of money you have to spend to do certain skills. So, summoning's a good one, construction's a good one, rune crafting's another good one. Really, outside of that, the rest are pretty nice. You could also use it in crafting. Otherwise, I wouldn't use them. Smithing's actually pretty nice. It's not bad. Thing is, you can kind of calculate what you need to get to like the next 10 level spot. And you just go and mine that. And then you go and you mine what you need, and then you just go make it. And you calculate for the next 10 levels, you go mine it, and come back, do it. It's a better way than having to buy stuff. Done the first starter quest. Okay, so you did summoning something. Wolf Whistle, I guess, right? I think it's called Wolf Whistle. Yeah, that's a good one. Summoning's very, very expensive to do. And you have to basically obtain a ton of charms by actually doing a lot of combat. So if you want to actually like train summoning, you're gonna have to do a ton of combat to get a bunch of charms, make a bunch of money, save up a bunch of pouches, and well, shards to go do it. And then you got to get the things to actually make it. So it's gonna take a bit. But summoning is really, really important for endgame PvP content. Like you have to do it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, wouldn't do it then. Construction crafting or rune crafting would be other good alternatives for it. The new zone has 50% summoning XP. I don't know what that means. Oh, ads, no. Oh, okay, yeah. I do slower, yeah. For sure. That's the thing about it. If you do it slower, say, for instance, like the mining smithing route, if you go mine for what you need to smith for the next 10 levels, you're just going to increase both of them at the same time. And you also can make a bunch of money doing it. It's slower, but you, one, raise both skills at the same time so they're not out of whack. Then second, you make the money to then do more things in the future. So it's kind of a benefit to do certain things like that. Woodcutting and fletching's the same way. Woodcutting and construction as well. Crafting for mining as well as woodcutting and other skills. Fire making and cooking go together. Fishing also goes together with that. Herblore and farming go together. Rune crafting goes with magic, like those types of things. Yeah, construction is pretty free with the Fort Warranty stuff. Yeah. Construction used to be so much worse before the fort came about. So yeah, definitely take advantage of the fort to train construction. It's very, very good. Still confused. There are apparently like double XP combat relics. Double XP combat relics. Don't know what that means. Hold on. Sounds like League stuff to me. Because the relics I'm thinking of is archaeology. Oh, okay, the giant mimic, I see. I don't see what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't see what you're talking about. Scrimshaw's sacrifice. Okay, I know what that is. Ah, this thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these things are actually pretty good. They basically take the place of the drops that you receive. So instead of receiving drops from monsters, you instead receive 50% more experience. So I mean, sure, definitely can. Some monsters I would definitely do this, especially ones that like only give seeds. They're just garbage drops. But majority of the time, no. Not really worth to do unless you're at like end game levels. Even then, I still wouldn't do it. Yeah. There you could kind of justify it. And they are expensive though, so it's really useful if you're using it like high level Slayer mobs that don't give you a whole bunch of drops. Or like good drops anyway. So I'd probably only use them at endgame Slayer monsters for what I do. snare or something during Slayer tasks. Oh, I see. I don't really worry about that, to be honest. High level Slayer is very much like just damage mitigation and dealing a lot of damage. So if you can be good at both of those, you can do high level Slayer. So I don't really think about safe spots anymore because they just don't really exist anymore at high level Slayer. Yeah, if you don't purposely skull yourself or will wear a wilderness skull, it's fully safe. You can't die there anymore and lose all your items. So 1, don't skull yourself. 2, don't wear a wilderness skull and you'll be fine. So get hunts coming after you. Oh, that's a good question. I don't think so. I think that got removed. Pretty sure that got removed. Yeah, they got removed. That's not a thing anymore. Yeah, it was called the Wilderness Threat System. That got removed. March 13th, 2023. Yeah, you don't have to worry about anything in the wilderness anymore. Just don't pick fights with players. That's it. That's correct. Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, that was forever ago. That was like pre. Yeah, that was a long time ago. They don't do that anymore. Gosh, I think they quit having that happen when they did the refresh back in like 2020, I think, for the wilderness. That was a long time ago. Many games got moved from the wilderness as well. Okay. Done with this. So the Slayer helmet has the ability to be upgraded for Necro as well. So you can do that now. Yeah, you can do that now. I'll go pull it up. It's called an ensouled spectral lens, is what you add to a full Slayer helmet. Oh, no, it's basically the full Slayer helmet. So you have to get an ensouled spectral lens. Well, you get a spectral lens, then you have to do a ritual on it in order to upgrade it to an ensouled spectral lens, I believe. Let me check and make sure. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. Now, the strongest helmet is the Corrupted Slayer helmet. And those are just upgrades. Yeah, Spectral Lens is pretty expensive. It's worth actually grinding for, though, if you want it. And the cool thing is with the Slayer helmet is once you do Anachronia, I could go there, I guess. Once you do Anachronia content, you get the ability to have a Slayer helmet stand. I think it's over here. Yeah, that's Skill Cape stand. So you get to have something called a Slayer helmet stand. You can put your Slayer helmet on there. And then it just applies globally anytime you're doing Slayer content. Anachronia is the big old dinosaur island. Has lots of big game hunter here. Lots of mining opportunities here. Lots of farming content. Agility content. Slayer content. Lots of bossing. Mini games. Archaeology. It's got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Think of like Haven Hive. This was basically the last Haven Hive that was Anachronia. Anachronia was the last Haven Hive. Yeah, Smoking Kills, that's the one where you have to, it's a desert quest, I believe, to do a lot of that stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, anytime you're on Slayer task, if you have the Slayer helmet put on the stand, you can just wear full DPS gear and have all the benefits. Or you can wear nothing and still get all the benefits. It's kind of the beauty of it. It just makes it where you don't have to wear it anymore. All right, let's set up for QBD. What's the necro gear I should make at 60? There's a choice between power and tank. Make tank. Do tank. You'll thank me later. So power gear has a problematic trait to it that it auto death marks, which is really bad for a lot of content in the game. So you don't want to use it for that reason. It's pretty good. I am somewhat opinionated because I am full magic. I prefer magic to do content in. It's just better, in my opinion, because it's more versatile. If I have to tank something in like group content, it's much easier to do that. That's true. You still have to remember that the way resistances work is you will do reduced damage because it will just have basically like a standard resistance at that point. So it won't be weak to what you're doing. So you have to kind of keep that in mind. What I mean is that if there is, let's say that you're fighting a black dragon, okay? Let's say the black dragon is weak to bolts. Well, with a same caliber weapon, theoretically against a black dragon, you will do more damage to that dragon just because it has a weakness to it. So that means your hit chance is much higher when you're fighting that, because the higher your hit chance up to 100%, the more damage you get to deal, because there's not a miss chance anymore. You don't miss anything anymore in the game with EOC2. You just deal less damage. So the higher hit chance, the more damage you deal, and that's ideal. Now, if you have a 100% hit chance already, even without fighting its weakness, then you want to go with the style that actually does more damage. So that means you want to use armor that actually gives you benefits when it comes to that type of stuff. So that's when you want to go for. Because then you get affinity bonuses, essentially. That's just raw DPS increases. Lesser demons are weak for crossbow, but they seem to die with necromancy too. You just deal more damage essentially if you're fighting against its weakness. That's kind of how that works. I just got back-to-back parts. That's pretty good. And the boss north of Fowler. You mean Rago up there? Virago? Both. It's probably Rago. Rago does, what is it, 70% of your damage in normal mode, 90% of 70% of your health or 90% of your health in hard mode when you start the instance. So you want to transfigure before you do that, before that happens. And then you just gain all your health back. It's kind of fun. I've done a lot of Rago content. It's pretty fun. You need groups to do it though. And it's a very high level boss, so don't think about doing it solo right now. It's pretty much impossible to do solo unless you've got like good strategies and the gear to do it. All right, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I've been streaming for over 4 hours, so call it off here. And I will catch you guys next time, probably next weekend, maybe tomorrow. So I'll see you guys later.